Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. I found out today that there is a way to hide commands from public pages for the Stream Elements chatbot. So I already talked about some of my plans that I had in mind with some custom commands where you can basically just type in any command, and I will have a system where your username will be your ID basically, and you can then change like stuff, like you can interact basically with an API that I will myself provide, and you will then be able to like do cool stuff. Like without going too much into detail what I want to do, it will be like you enter a command, which, let's say you enter the command like walk or something, and then you will get a response for that. I will be, as soon as I have some time left, like currently, that I talk about it as if I am currently working on anything, but to be honest, like my time schedule currently is quite dense, and the the base idea is I will use usernames together with the command they used, and then we'll send it to an API that I will build, and cool stuff will be happening. I will also like allow some things you can do in the game, quote unquote, that I will be producing with that. Like, I am thinking about letting people like play the game and get stuff to interact with the stream, which I have yet to see in that capacity, like anywhere on Twitch, which would be really cool. Like playing a game in chat basically, and that being like an influence on what I do is I don't think, like, I know there are like games, like there's the Pokemon bot that lets you catch Pokemon whenever they come, and you have the little figurines on screen, like the little, sometimes they are Pokemon, sometimes they are anime characters, sometimes they are specifically tailored to whoever is streaming. And yeah, those kind of games already do like have some interactability. But what I want to kind of do is give you the ability to kind of like play some kind of RPG, and the spoils of the RPG will let you do stuff on stream. I know, for example, also that there's like this RPG where you can do raids, and basically your chat can participate in some kind of dungeon raid, and then it determines by chance what is happening and stuff. But I actually would like to go into some sort of actual from the ground up RPG that you can technically play in chat. And also maybe with a... This would be a lot more complicated at that point. But imagine a website where I will let you kind of interact from the website with everything. Like that's probably one of the things I will kind of have to implement anyways, because obviously you can't view hidden commands. Like you can't even look up that the command exists. So if I have a command that says, for example, attack, and I hide it in stream elements, it will not show up. Which kind of is a problem if you want to let people play a game with those commands. Which means we will need a second homepage. Like currently, if you enter the HQ command, the HQ command, you will get a little website I have, which shows you the SMB headquarters homepage. This is just a Hello World project, basically, where I tried to build a reverse proxy, basically, where Cloudflare is what I'm using currently. And the way this works is Cloudflare is basically redirecting traffic. So you will never be able to get my home IP address from the website. Basically, Cloudflare is a forefront, which it's basically Cloudflare is a messenger, and the only instance that you actually can bother is Cloudflare. You can technically, there's technically no way to get my actual IP address from the Cloudflare links. Which, obviously, if I start to develop some kind of game, I will have to be a little bit more careful with the links that I use and stuff. Because in development, obviously, there is a little bit more of a hard time trying to just deploy every time I have a version that I want to test. So I will, in deployment, have to rely on kind of unit tests, and for the end product tests, for the GUI tests, I have to kind of rely on doing this through internal IPs and stuff, which still won't really allow anyone to attack from the outside, because knowing my internal IPs is useless for them. But yeah, I have to be kind of careful, because the main reason why I use Cloudflare at all in this context is I don't want anyone to get the idea that they can kind of DDoS me with that, because Cloudflare has built-in DDoS protection. So yeah, if anyone tries basically to harm me, because all the website is self-hosted, I am in control of the computer that is literally laying 30 centimeters to my left, which serves the homepage. And yeah, I am, thanks to Cloudflare, I am safe behind the reverse proxy that they allow me to use for a fee, which honestly isn't really big. Depending on what kind of address you take, it's like $8 or something. So not a problem at all. And I have been quite enjoying like this service because I can just share the link to this homepage and just be safe, which is great. Because the only way a malicious participant could actually try to hurt me is if they are somehow able to get through Cloudflare, like in some sort of way. I also could be an idiot and just broadcast my IP address to the world at some of my pages. That's also a thing that could happen. So I just have to not do that, which is, in my opinion, not too hard to do. But I've seen people accidentally post API keys and stuff like just onto the internet without thinking about it. And yeah, I will try to not be one of these people. So we will see if I ever do something stupid like that. I am not above mistakes myself. I do understand that sometimes you just make a mistake because you didn't know something or you were tired and stuff like that. Mistakes happen. Like that's the thing with humans. Like we do mistakes, and that's at the end of the day is what makes us human. Like the mistakes that we make are kind of by definition human. And yeah, we will have lots of fun with the stuff I am planning to do. If there are more API things that will be possible, like I think I have, let me see, I think I have somewhere, oh yeah, the API, okay, the API technically currently is on, but it does not show the, or is it just the, oh, I see. Yeah, technically, did I, wait, did I? I want to test something out because I can't quite remember. Yes, I actually kind of did the thing that I wanted to show because there is like, this is my current homepage. Like if you go to the homepage itself, like you can see that it has a white background. That is only because I am like the browser needs a default background color to show what is like in the browser. Like it can't show you a blank screen. So it takes white, but technically the background is transparent. And as you can see, the text is just floating around. So there is a very good possibility of me just being able to add some cool animations and stuff, like really on like this I think you understand what I mean. Like if I do some kind of animation where it's just, I don't know, my character model doing some flailing or something, I can totally do that. That's 100% possible for me at this point. And you even can like take the overlay yourself too. And whenever something happens in my stream, then it could be happening in like whatever you will be using that for too. Like that's just a thing we could be doing for everything. Like there is a lot of possibilities. I have lots of ideas biggest problem is the time that I will need to implement all these ideas. Because obviously I'm already like always on a time schedule. Like there is barely any time left for anything else than the things I already planned out. For example, one of the things, I released my schedule yesterday in the evening, and today I heard that the Friday plan because it was my parents' anniversary, but my mother is getting a medical treatment she needs for quite some time now, and they decided, okay, you're coming tomorrow. You will be here like 3 weeks, I think, was it? Like it's like a 1.5 hour drive to the like institution thingy where she needs to be, and then it will be like 2 to 3 weeks or something that she will be there. So yeah, the Friday plans for my parents and the family we wanted to go to a restaurant. We will be canceling that. So I actually do have the Friday now, and I think I will just stick to not streaming that day and just taking that opportunity to do other stuff that is on my list of things I want to do. So that's one of the rare occasions where I actually get an additional time slot. Like plan didn't work out, I get an additional time slot where I can actually like do stuff I usually don't have the time for. And yeah, that's if that time slot is not like if I don't feel like actually doing some of the stuff on my list because I'm actually kind of tired or something, that time slot will go to just relaxing, basically, like playing games I want to play for a long time. Like there's, for example, Donkey Kong Bonanza has released quite some time ago, like last week, and I have yet to play through the actual first level. So I did play a little bit, but yeah, it was. I have like multiple games that I want to play. I have additionally games that my friends have suggested we play together. For example, Once Human apparently has now a private server, and the game actually looks kind of interesting for a shooter. I think it was a looter shooter. And I would have never agreed to playing that if it was still only an MMO, because quite certainly there are a lot of MMORPGs or general MMOs that just do everything wrong that they can. Like there is spawn rates, like there are bots, not even necessarily bots, but as a non chronically online player, like if you aren't a 24/7 player of the game, you're basically not gonna play the game at all, because all the 24/7 players and the pay-to-win players will make sure that you do not get anything that you would need to progress. So I usually refuse to play MMOs if they are that kind of MMORPG, or in general that kind of MMO. But there are also MMOs that don't do that and only rely on simple raiding and maybe one or two monster killings and your occasional go here, do that, come back thingy questing. they are fine, usually. And one of those games would be Our Kingdom, which one of my friends suggested we try again after they made a kind of remake or remaster, I think. I don't know. We will be playing that. And that's one of the games I remember where you just log in after school. Like back then it was basically just school for me. So that's way back. Way back. Yeah, our kingdom, just log in after school, do your quests, do your main quest. You're you're not gonna have any problems usually. Like that were fun times back then. And now it got some kind of remake or remaster, and we will be trying that again. We will see if all the negative reviews have any right to be there, and we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, MMOs, time investment, obviously. Then there are single player games, or like in general, just games that are just there. Like I do play daily Zenless Zone Zero, and also because everyone is playing it, Uma Musume, which is okay. Uma Musume is a great game to like play while you're in the bathroom, and yeah, doing your thing. So not the worst game, but yeah, definitely also some time investments on the daily. Like Zenless Zone takes at least 15 minutes, and Uma Musume, I mean, I do play that whenever I'm not really actively doing anything anyways. So that's like a non-zero sum kind of deal. But yeah, Once Human or a Kingdom. My friends wanted to play Repo sometimes, so there will be evenings where it's just Repo time. Then what else is there? Like there's some games that I've already forgotten that I wanted to keep playing. Like for example, Bokura. Bokura is a great game. Needs another player. That other player is currently not playing Bokura with me. So yeah, not really a thing that happens. Marvel Rivals. I haven't played Marvel Rivals in like 2 months. I was getting really good with Hulk at some point, but yeah, I just there was a point where I didn't really find the time anymore for Marvel Rivals. And obviously, you can say, yeah, you can just play all these games on stream if you wanted. But specifically for things like Marvel Rivals, where there's technically no end, I don't really want to play them on stream. Like those are like games that you play if you really want to play them on stream, because you can easily accidentally slip into a category of streamers where the game will become your main focus, and Marvel Rivals, as like the competitive games, is one of those games where that really, if you're unlucky and you want to do variety content, people will only tune into Marvel Rivals and not at all when you stream the other stuff, which can be very hurtful in a lot of ways. Like not only for your personal like it's not only hurtful for as a person, but also it can be hurtful for your algorithm, because the algorithm will then kind of pick up that if you don't play Marvel Rivals, you will not get like your viewers, and then it will just in general discourage like every other game that you want to play. Like the recommendations, basically you will probably not get recommended on the days you don't play the game. like in this case Marvel Rivals, if you don't play Marvel Rivals, then your channel will not be recommended. And you can't grow like another audience. So can't really recommend like playing something like Marvel Rivals as a variety gamer if you want to play variety games. Then you should definitely stick with just everything that is not like this mainstream kind of deal. Like Counter-Strike, Valorant, Uma Musume 2, like probably something like Genshin Impact 2, where there is the, if you do it daily, like if you do your dailies and stuff, it might fall under the same category as Marvel Rivals and stuff when it comes to audience push. Like Fortnite, PUBG, all these, basically all the PvP games which rely on PvP matches and are basically always the same content. If you keep playing those on the daily, I think Minecraft would count as that too, because Minecraft is also, while Minecraft has lots of things overall, and like every day you can do something else, it's still the main gameplay loop is the same, and you will reach a point where the people will only watch you for your Minecraft and then nothing else. Like, you have to be very careful with how these things go. I do think this a similar thing can happen to me with the virtual reality games, although I don't think that it's too bad. Like, it's not the same when it comes to genre, although it could be. Like, if I was only playing like shooter games, I would be known by the algorithm and the people as a shooter player. So that can happen. It's just not as easy to happen in a genre as if you were like the Fortnite player or the CSGO player or the Marvel Rivals player. It has a little bit of a different connotation? Is that the right word? Connotation. Act of processing. Of connoting, I see. An idea of meaning suggested by associate words or theme. The set of associations implied by a word in addition to its literal meaning. I think connotation is not the right word here. Anyways, yeah, I don't want to be known as the, if possible, I don't want to be known as the game. Like, if you have any way to set in a word, like, I don't want to be known as the blah 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 guy. Like, whatever blah 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 is in this context, blah 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 can be, for me it would be okay to be the VR guy. I would absolutely be okay with being the VR guy, but I would absolutely not be okay with being the Marvel Rivals guy, or being the Minecraft guy, or being the CSGO guy, or Fortnite guy. I will 100% try to avoid that, because it is not really what I want. And if I start to like play Marvel Rivals on stream, then there is the chance I become the Marvel Rivals guy on Friday, and no one cares about the not Marvel Rivals guy that is streaming on Saturday and Monday. So yeah, trying to avoid that. Especially when games are like in hype, people will Like, for example, the day Donkey Kong Bonanza released, probably a lot of people streamed it. And people were watching them and following them probably only because they wanted to see more of the Donkey Kong game. So that's not the goal here. Which is why I will try to avoid streaming games that just came out at the day that they came out. It's a little bit of a strategy to make sure that the right people find me for the right reasons. And not for any, like, hype grab. Like, I do understand that this is a strategy that will, quote-unquote, cripple my growth. And I barely care. Like, that's not the goal. I would love to, at some point, like, I made some when I did my first stream, I voiced some wishes. For example, getting affiliate in this year, basically. Like, if I get affiliate on December 31st, I would have fulfilled one of my wishes. And another wish was getting partner within 10 years, which are realistic goals. Probably goals that I would reach faster if I did strategies of growing an audience fast. But I don't think that I would be enjoying streaming if I went for any of these strategies where it's hype riding and, like, focusing on one game. Like, I don't think I would enjoy streaming if I did that. So yeah, that's basically how my philosophy is with these kind of things. And why did we talk about that? Because I was complaining that I don't have time to play my games. That's right. So yeah, speaking of, that's a great segue actually. Let's go to the gaming part of the stream. I think I need to activate my own audio. This audio should be working. Yeah. I do have to turn off one of the audio not cues, how do we say? One of the audio lines. One of the audio tracks, I suppose. Yeah, I need to turn off one of the audio tracks, and otherwise you hear everything double. I kind of learned that over the last few streams. Oh yeah, I have apparently you can hear that through the microphone, but I have some wasabi nuts, which are very tasty. Oh yeah, category. Let's go commando. Alright. I want to see this if possible. Okay, perfect. Last time we kind of did our thing over here in the arena. And what was the reason? We wanted some money, if I remember correctly. We also, I think, wanted some more weapons, if possible. There are, however, not too many weapons that are actually really good. The Plasma Call is pretty strong for lots of small enemies. The Mini Rocket Tube is definitely a strong contender. The bounce size is very strong. Like, this is a masterpiece, especially because the first thing it throws takes care of big enemies, and then it will throw a lot of small balls which take care of small enemies. Yeah, all the other weapons I can't really recommend because they are kind of weak. I am an idiot. Let's see. Let's try that again. Yeah. I think last time we stopped here because it was getting late. So I will be doing some challenges.
Choose your battle.
We can see down to the right if we have already done a certain challenge. So we will be just doing the challenges once because the prize money gets very low very fast. And we kind of want to try to just optimize the prize money we can get, which is why we do the challenges in the first place. Yeah, so we will be taking care of everything. I also kind of want to check the volume levels in stream really quick. Yeah, I think everything's fine. And I was able to confirm that I understood how the bot, like muting a track on bot works. So once we are done with Boneworks, we can actually add a little bit of Beat Saber and one of my favorite Ragnarok to the gaming, because those games heavily rely on why am I don't have any ammunition and I'm almost done here. What's the deal? What do you want from me? Like, they can't attack each other. What's the deal here? I've run out of ammo. What's the deal? Explain to me what the deal is. Apparently I don't have enough ammo to do this. So we will avoid doing that. We have an endurance challenge. I am a little bit confused as to what they wanted me to do there. I also can't 100% remember how all these challenges are supposed to be played. But yeah, we will take a little bit of arena fighting. This is an endurance challenge where we just kind of hang around and do our thing. And let's see, let's put some of these in here. Technically we can just sit in the middle a little bit and just put some turrets everywhere, and the turrets will kind of take care of everything. We don't actually need to react too much, so we can just hang out in the middle, put up some new turrets once some of them who get destroyed, like from lack of ammo and stuff. We do need to kind of have the enemies on the camera, because they are not part of being aimed at if they are not on the camera. So yeah, if for some reason you have trouble hitting enemies with the auto-aiming things, it is usually because of them not being on the camera at that moment. Like you can have all the turrets you want, if you don't see the enemy, they will not shoot at them. As you might have just seen, like the fire enemy was right behind me and the turrets ignored him until I turned the camera on him. So you want to have those enemies on camera if you use the auto-aiming equipment. But I think once a rocket is shot and the original enemy that it was meant to hit gets deleted before the rocket reaches, I think the rockets get a new target, which they then aim for. So yeah, most of the ammo is not wasted if you look at it like this. Yeah, the rockets just turn around, like they seek out their next target. It's at that point totally fine. Like not really any problem on that front. What would be really great would be an in-depth analysis of the weapons and how they worked. That would be great. Okay, so this is the ultimate challenge. I have no idea what that means. Especially because there are only 16, like, only 16 rounds. So only, yeah, there's, the endurance was kind of worse. So I don't know what the challenge here is. I can't really tell. Let's make quick work of this guy. He never stood a chance. I guess at the 16th round or something, they reintroduce the E2 Brawler, is my guess. Because there's not a lot of challenge here, to be honest. Which might be because I just have really good, like, arsenal. Like a really good arsenal. Okay, so they introduce him now. Yeah, B2 Brawler, more like B2 Crawler, I guess. My turrets are gone. Yeah. I need more turrets. This is now a tower defense game. This is also one of the fun things in Ratchet and Clank. They took like a lot of the concepts of gameplay from other games and just introduced them in a way with their weapons in this game. like the auto aims and kind of the fun stuff like
The battle is everyone's
the...
favorite gladiator. He slices, he dices, and carves.
Didn't we just kill that guy?
Please welcome.
Well, we killed him again. Oh, they're doing a back-to-back thingy. Okay, I see. So it's similar to the like tag team fight that was done earlier. Like now they just came one after the other. But yeah, not that big of a challenge, to be honest.
You have won the ultimate challenge. Congratulations. Choose your battle.
Yeah, now the only thing that is left is the Heavy Lancer. I have yet to find out how the hell is supposed to be played. Because there was definitely no way we would have been able to do that. Like there's gotta be a ammo recovery thing somehow. Okay, but we made some money. We made a little bit of money. I am not 100% sure for which weapon exactly I want to go next. Because the Syntonoids are also very great. Like they also have additional firepower. Yeah, there's not a lot of money currently. So there are multiple ways we can get money. I don't think that there is money here nor here, but there's money to be made here. So we will go to Barlow. We will be getting a little bit of race money. I just hope I actually can properly do the race. That's the wrong way. Right, I think over there. This should be. We could also go into the desert and grab some of the, how would you call them, crystals. So yeah, we can also do that, like go into the desert and grab some crystals. Could also grab a little bit of raritanium, but I think the races are at least a little bit more fun to do. So we'll see if I actually lose the first race immediately, like I have to be first, obviously. And if I don't get first, then we will just drop the racing for now. I can't boost for some reason. And I missed that boost as well, that's great. We want every boost we can grab basically, because otherwise we will probably not be able to stay first. Yeah, but if we can grab every boost on the way, it's no big deal. Like this is how I did these races back as a kid. Because there is basically nothing the NPCs really can do if you are constantly in boost mode. So yeah, you shouldn't like restart just because you missed one of the boosts, but it is important to grab as many boosts as you can. We got some rockets, those are pretty useless in our position. But we can fire them anyways. They could please boost. I don't know if it's like a broken button or if the game just does not want to register me boosting. Yeah, I think if we fire our rockets as the first, the rockets just go for the last person, which is obviously a dick move. But we can do that. Like, we can also just explode them with our machine guns. So yeah, sucks for you. But we have won this round. Easy peasy. No problem at all. Yeah, so we will be doing that for the next 5 minutes, I think. Because there are 2 more races. And I'm pretty sure we can win them quite easily. We'll see, we'll see. We are third currently, so this one might not be as easy as I thought. Never mind, we are first. If I don't mess anything up majorly, there will be no problem. Yeah, let's ignore that one. We are fifth currently, but that's just because the way the map layout is done in this context. So yeah, if we please could boost, thank you. Yeah, we are already taking over the last person. I have no idea why my gamepad just refuses to boost sometimes. Can't tell if it's because of the game preventing perma boosting in some way. That was close. I am an idiot, and I'm fifth, and I just completely ruined the whole race for me. That sucks. I guess it's time to move on to a different way of grabbing some extra money. Hi June, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, we are trying to farm a little bit of money for weapons to get. And yeah, I tried the races, but I messed up at the last second. So yeah, we will not be doing any races for now. There's only prize money, if I remember correctly. So no real reason to do them. Doing well, alright. How are you feeling now? I do feel better from last stream. I don't know what why I was feeling unwell on Saturday, but I think it was just like the weather or something. And yeah, I recovered like the Sunday after. We on Sunday I was with my family. We had like family dinner. So yeah, there at that point already there was no real sickness anymore. And I think it was just like some kind of what do you call it in English? The like blood pressure, low blood pressure or something like that over the day. Something like that. So yeah, we are going for the arena fights now in the second area. Glad you had a good family time. Yeah, it was nice. Got a little my little sister made curry and a little cake that was self-made, and it tasted pretty good. It was also overall something like 1,000 calories, so yeah, there was a family dinner and nothing else that day. So like that was already pretty much a full meal. Almost 2 full meals. Okay, so arena. Arena time. We already did some challenges. Right, the damage avoidance challenge. There is a little quote-unquote cheat we do here, which is the shield charge. Because with the shield charge we can technically just stay. Okay, we definitely need to be careful with the traps that are around here. These traps are extremely dangerous because they do kind of like a damage over time, almost, to the shield. So we want to avoid that at all costs, if possible. But we can do our little tower defense strategy with putting them in the center, letting the enemies come to us, and just whack away once they are here. If we had the droids that were available in the shop, then we would have an additional support layer, basically. But they are not necessary, really, to do this challenge. Like the shield and the turrets are already very protective, and whenever the enemies are kind of annoying, we can still go for the auto aim gun. So as long as we take a little bit of time to kind of position ourselves correctly, we will have no problem taking 0 damage. Hazard cage match. Look out below. I think this is only on the upper level. Only in this cylinder? Yeah. So the cage up here is a little bit different because we don't have any traps, but it's also a little harder to fight. The only hazard that kind of is there is the rocks that are coming from below right now. So as long as we just stay like this, where we can kind of look at what is happening below, we will have no problem dealing with everything that is thrown our way. We can even, like, as long as we stay behind one of the turrets, we can, we can just kind of chill out, as long as we are not shot from the side. Like if I put down a turret, like right here, like this, I will have no problem just sitting here for a little while. As long as the fire spitting enemies like these ones, as long as they don't come too close or come from the wrong angle, I will be safe. Yeah, the turrets obviously can despawn, platform, which is the only danger in that moment. But technically, this is a very safe position just to sit here and like let the turrets do their thing. And I believe that's the challenge.
Ratchet and the metal guy win the prize.
For the time challenge, I would like to first of all grab some ammo. I am considering getting the bouncer, as it's a really nice weapon. Especially in the arena context. But I will do the challenge without the bouncer first. Because I also think that there is not a 100% need for the bouncer. Because you can just, again, just put up the turrets, have the enemies run into it, and there's no real reason to deal with any of this, like actively. Oh, we got a non-attack upgrade, which is also always a very good. I see a demon coming from right behind me. Let's try avoiding getting. Yeah, this is currently, I think it was 90 enemies in 90 seconds. We are like 3 enemies behind, which is okay. Yeah, this guy, these guys over here are what usually takes a lot of time. But not a lot of time left, so I will just roll everything at wall and see what sticks. And I think we made the challenge. Yes, okay. So the fire guys kind of make this strategy a little bit unviable, because the fire guys will just stay away from the middle. Oh, now there is another boss, which is the Megapede, which is a centipede. But, yeah, mega. It's a robot that kind of quote-unquote crawls over the audience. So we will see a little bit of a creepy crawler here. So if you have like advanced arachnophobia, where you also don't like centipedes, which I don't think that thing looks at all like a actual centipede, but if you don't like those imageries, even if it's just a robot, then I recommend turning off your screen for now, and I will tell you when we are done. Yeah, this thing is very annoying, because you can't really aim at it. Just floating around, not even just trying to go into the general direction with your aim it's like not optimal. But yeah, basically the fight consists of that thing going around, throwing these bombs down here in the battlefield, and the bombs will just explode once they are near you. They also don't really go away, so yeah, try to just destroy it and as quick as possible. It's also getting smaller with every attack, so good luck with that. If you already couldn't really easily aim at it, it's not getting easier. And this is basically like where like this boss requires you to have some kind of weapons that aim for you. Or there is one thing where this actually can be useful in a way that, because you can kind of lock onto him with the upgrades, there are like aim upgrades for the weapons. And technically, in this, like you have weapons like this star, like the shuriken thrower. Technically, with weapons like the shuriken thrower, where you have some sort of auto aim anyways, but you can have advanced auto aim for that, which locks on to the enemy while you spray. But yeah, they are not otherwise not really useful, other than for this one enemy. Hey, we have a wrench-only challenge. We do have the best wrench. We don't really have the best armor. So depending on how many rounds this is, like 6 is fine, I think. But as you can see, the whacks for these guys are a one-hit. That's fine. Let's see what these guys think about that. Okay, they are also impressed. That's cool. As long as we can one-hit most of the enemies, the wrench challenges are fine. We just need to make sure, like for these fire enemies, if we don't hit them, they will definitely hit us. Which means if we are a little bit unprepared, we kind of trade a hit, which is avoidable. It's very much avoidable. But every enemy so far, except the Dino, is currently... yeah, the Dinos are dangerous. Dinos are dangerous at this in this game. But we can deal with them too. They seem to be dealable with.
Ratchet and the guy win the prize.
Lancer in 60 seconds. We'll try. Wow. These tanky thingies. Oh yeah, sometimes small enemies, if they are not on screen, they tend to sometimes not make noise. So if you're missing an enemy, just turn around and focus the camera so that you see the other side of the arena, and you might be able to make out where... Oh, was that it? Nice, okay, easy. So yeah, if you are missing an enemy and the arena does not proceed to the next level, just turn around, quick focus the camera, and usually will easily find the enemy that you are missing. Alright, we have another millipede fight. Oh, I did forget the content warning this time. Yeah, I am very sorry. I also never kind of kind of told you to look back at the screen, so maybe you are still not looking at the screen and we are fighting the next Megapede. So yeah, I hope nobody got jump spooked by a robot thingy. Like I don't think that looks like anything insect-like at all. But I suppose if you are like very like sensitive, I suppose it could be like a like looking at an actual like insect. So yeah, not really. I don't think a warning is necessary, but I like to give one anyways if I think about it. Whoops. Yeah, let's prepare a little spot over here that once the millipede gets over here, the turrets just go ham at it. It kind of avoids the rockets very well. That's funny. I also don't remember that it was this always this weird with its motions. Like I don't know if that's just a thing that like potentially some consoles obviously had a little bit
Ratchet and the metal guy win the
a little bit
prize.
of a difference. So maybe it's like because it's a different model of a PlayStation, but I've never seen him wiggle so much on the fat PlayStation. Okay, so here's the impossible challenge, which is a extremely long challenge, which kind of deserves its own dedicated day, but it does buy us like 2 weapons at this point. So we might want to do the impossible challenge in the future. But I don't think we will just casually do it. It's also very hard.
See ya.
So we will visit the other racetrack and see if there is a race that gives us a good amount of votes. Can't just go down here. Have to ride all the way to the start. Which is a lot more elaborate than I think is necessary. But yeah. We are back at the start. I also think that there is like a skill point for shooting like 8 birds or something. But I don't see 8 birds right now. So we will just waddle away. Whoops. Where do you come from? There's also a thing I want to test out. Because in Ratchet and Clank 3, once you just jump and go into like the range of those swing balls, your hookshot just equips. So I want to test that out right now. And it does not. So yeah. Just a little thing I wanted to test out. There would have been a lot of birds. But yeah, let's do it properly. Let's just get over here. And I don't want to activate the running boots before getting here. And let's see what kind of a voltage we can get here. Actually not that much. Actually not really worth it. If you like the races, then absolutely should try to play them all. They are fun. But they don't really give the amount of bolts I am currently looking for. Like 4,000 bolts is like farming the starting area once. I'm also kind of reluctant to buy the 2 weapons that we want to grab. Yeah, every lamp gives 64 bolts. There's like multiple lamps here, so there's like our first 1,000. If I don't jump down there like an idiot, but that's fine. Let's just go back to this start and just leave the planet. There is like this kind of deal, this Thugs for Less fleet. They maybe have a little bit of money. Oh yeah, this is apparently a great node to get some money. Yeah, we want to take out some enemy ships. Usually this is not that hard of a deal, especially if the tutorials leave my face. Like the ships that are presented here are stronger variants of the other ships we usually deal with, but only like they're a little bit tanky, like they have a little bit more health. Other than that, they are the exact same. So as long as we are not fumbling too hard, there should be no real threat to these guys. And if I get more ammo, like that one lucky drop at the start, this will be over very, very quickly. It's kind of annoying that the... Whoops, almost ran into that hole. Not what we want to do. But yeah, if you're careful, like these, they don't really do more damage, they are not more accurate. And there are a lot of upgrades that you could be grabbing that... Oh my god, what was that? Something really exploded in my ship. On my ship. Oh no, I forgot. This is like the area where if you go too high in the sky, you get damaged the whole time. I forgot that. They baited me. So yeah, we need to go lower. I hope they actually kind of done. Great. I would appreciate a shield unit. Like, the Raritanium is great, but I could really use a shield right now. There aren't a lot of them anymore, so not the worst situation to be in, but it does kind of get close now. And I do kind of want this to be over in my favor. But these are the last 3 ships. They are currently in front of me. So yeah, as long as I make sure to stay low, we will not have any trouble surviving this. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so kind of my mistake to accidentally just go over the limit. You've heard of ghost ships in space, and it looks like one of the ones you destroyed has come back. Shoot it while it has solid form. Yeah, so there's like this ship over here, which will appear. Oh my god. Some kamikaze enemy just ran to me. Yes, well this ship is kind of a phasing in and out, and we need to get into a position where it will be easy to shoot if possible. I don't know if it's like really tanky or something, I don't remember, but it is like kind of timed, like when we can shoot it. So we want to keep our distance as long as it's intangible, and once it's becoming tangible, we want to focus our fire on it immediately. And it's intangible again. Yeah, we do this for a little bit, like no big deal. We can already fire from here again. We do need to watch out that we don't get shot down by the small defending ships. Like a shield would be nice, I think. Is it done? Are we safe? Is it falling into the abyss? Oh no, it doesn't. Yeah, I am dead. I think I am very much not alive anymore. I am probably, most likely, absolutely exploding. Yeah. But the bolts are nice, so we will try again. Like, this is actually kind of worth it. Oh, oops. Immediately went too close. Apparently I can aim at the ship, it's just not gonna hit anything, so let's not do that. I do want to kind of just fire ahead and try to hit as many rockets as early as possible. In the rare event that a ammo case is dropping, I will then capitalize on that. Like this, for example. Okay, let's get out of the danger zone. And root. Oh, multiple missile reloads that we got here. And it's intangible again. Kind of a bad feeling like this is kind of not going the way I wanted it again. I will try to keep a little bit of distance now. At least we are getting Raritanium, like that's a very good thing. I would really prefer if we didn't need an upgrade, but for some reason I also have the feeling that the ship is regenerating. Yeah, it's currently not possible for us to destroy that ship. So we are going to a shop that we have visited earlier, but never really got too many upgrades. So this shop sells nice things like shields, and we will immediately buy the shielding because it's just very, very strong. We don't really need the triple booster, but I do want the electric mines for now, because they do add a little bit of an interesting weapon to our arsenal. And I think we can just use all these weapons. I also want to see if the missions in the trash depot, or how that is called, I also want to know how much we can get there. $9,000 is okay. This is just another mission, basically, of us just destroying some enemies. I can't quite remember. Oh, like this, okay. So we have the ability to swap our weapons by using the quick swap, the triangle button, and we can do like once our rockets are empty. I need a different position, otherwise I will probably just run into one of those thingies. Yeah, we have one rocket left, and we changed to the mines now. We also got some missile armor back, and we just put these mines out here. And they have a pretty big area in which they basically do AoE damage, which is nice to have. And we can kind of do cool stuff like going a little bit further away and position the mines in a way that the enemies like have no choice but to run into them, which makes it quite nice to have them in your arsenal. Like if you know where the enemies are going to be, they will probably then just run into the mines. But there are so little enemies right now that it's easier to just aim for them with the rocket sniper. They are also wrecking pretty bad damage on the energy receptors. Like they are ignoring us because they do have a different goal than dealing with me right now. And it's a little hard to kind of follow them. But if there are less of them, then we have a little bit more time, so not really. I forgot that that big damn thing is there. Okay, I guess I will just try this one again, because I am now mad at the level. I also most of the upgrades that I got for this specifically, so let's see. I guess they kind of made it so that the ship is so close. Like this. Okay. I can do it like this. Yeah, you heard a little bit of massive damage. But it does have to be, like, this stuff has to be positioned in a way that the ship doesn't immediately run into it. So yeah, we need to kind of try to do that a little bit different. Okay, now it's not so late anyways. Okay, the ship is only intangible for my ammunition, apparently. That's a distinct information at this point. Still not great, still not great. There are a lot of things that you can describe this situation with, a lot of words. Great is not one of them. Well, the mines are doing a great job. So they did already have a great investment. They proved to be a great investment. I only need to kind of finish the job. Oh, we got a partial shield. That's great. I don't know if we will manage to beat this time, but this is the last try I want to give. So if possible, where is it now? It's at a level where I am at danger of getting the storm again. Okay, but we get a lot of shields, so like this is a great opportunity to try to finish this mission, since we got a lot of shields out of everything basically. What I don't understand is why the ship is not like destroyed already. Like how much can this thing take, and how many, like there's these enemies are dealing so much damage that there's, I think, no other mission where they deal that much damage, which is kind of stupid. Yeah, let's not do this again. I kind of didn't register that this is that there's the thing I was running into was that close. So let's try something different for a while. Let's focus on the main story again. We did kind of have 1.5 hours of just farming stuff. Let me try to remember. Like there's also a bonus challenge here, which I think we can already go through. Yeah. So this is a bonus challenge where we are going to use Mega Clank again. And there was a little much of wasabi on this wasabi. No. Yeah, we have a big Clank, and there is a threatening alien invasion on this planet. So, as a great superhero, we will save the city by destroying everything in our way to destroy the enemy alien ship. I don't quite remember how this is supposed to work from fighting. Yeah, we will find out how the fighting works. Okay, so apparently whenever they are out of the small enemies, they come down here to spawn more small enemies. I guess that's the strategy to get rid of them. Yeah, that's they are just putting out small enemies all the time. We just need to be fast enough, I guess. Yeah, okay, that's annoying at best. Yeah. Okay, but if they are, I guess it should usually be that if I destroy all of them, that immediately goes down. Apparently it does not always do that. Like there's some kind of programming error or something that it just goes to wherever the frick. Okay, but we destroy... Okay, I guess we destroy the small enemies. The... Oh, there seems to be one left over. I guess we destroy the small enemies and then... What was Okay, we can also kind of look where they are. And yeah, just let's just focus on the small ones. And then we should be able to... Wow! We should be able to just destroy the big one. I really don't like that the camera on this planet is so god-awful. Like, I can't focus the camera in my... Like, with Ratchet, you can sort of... Oh, this is very, very bad for my health. Yeah, with Ratchet you can kind of control the camera a lot better. I am getting blasted. Can I just throw my thingy here? No, I can't. Okay, jumping is not really an option. But we can strafe. That's fine. We can strafe. That's fine. If I can see anything, that would also be great. Like this fight is. I'm glad that this fight is bonus content because it's not great. It's a fun little game, but it's not great. I'm really glad they didn't make this like a main mission. Because it is very annoying. And yeah, at this stage, basically, the only thing left is just to throw rockets at the enemy. Like, you can't really go into melee modus. And yeah, you just go into this strafe around the shots and just spray and pray, because those rockets you are shooting are target seeking, and yeah. The enemy has like 1 health left or something, because that health bar is empty. Like this health bar is empty. Yeah, it's like 1 rocket was missing. Yeah, I think we got the Map-O-Matic or something. Like, we can now see the secret areas of maps, which is helpful for 100%ing, obviously.
The map reveals secret areas on the world map. The secret areas are marked as green.
Yeah. So we can see secret areas now. This map basically has none. There are 2 little green spots. Not that big of a secret area, which is fine. Not all of them need to have those. But I decided right now to buy the mini rockets and the bouncer, because we have definitely enough money at this point. So we will also do this grind section, which is a little on the not so easy side. Especially if you misinput like me right now. And we do this for, I think, a part. A part that we need. It will get hard and like the bigger there is like a big station thingy. I'm pretty sure you will know once you see it, but yeah, the jumps are tight. The area, this one, this is not the easiest. I think you can get insta-killed. That's also a little bit like problem with the camera at that point. Yeah, just timing this correctly. Do I need to jump? I have no idea. I need to jump, yeah. Do I need to be here? I need to go there. I got a skill point for some reason.
Sorry.
You have found all of the hypnomatic parts. You should find someone who can assemble them into a hypnomatic gadget.
Yeah, so these were all the hypnomatic parts. We don't know who can put them together, and we need the hypnomatic to get to Angela. If you remember that we wanted to find Angela and let her give us her Mega Cop pass. I will also swap out the atomic bomb with the bouncer, because this is the point of the game where the bouncer is a lot more. Okay, cutscene. Cutscene. I see. Yeah. As you know, this is a robot society, and they are on the lookout for a fuzzy creature that is tyrannizing the area. Unfortunately for us, we are a fuzzy creature that is kind of terrorizing the area. As you can see, they are doing their job just fine. I think if we go into the Monsterpedia, that's actually kind of written in their story. Like all the, like for example this one, this. Oh no, let's see this. Yeah, due to malfunction, these robots have lost the ability to tell the difference between garbage and organic life. If you have to get in close to defeat them, watch out for their spin attacks. Like these kind of things are just written in there. So you can kind of get a story of why they attack you sometimes. Which, for example, the robot guard, those huge bulking behemoths patrol important megacorp facilities. Armed with a huge plasma cannon, they focus single-mindedly on stopping any intruder who dares disturb their patrols. So you get kind of a story. And for these guys, the exterminabots were sent to destroy everything which is small and fuzzy. Unfortunately, this includes you. Try to dodge just shock attacks, and you should be okay. Yeah, so there's the reason what they are doing and why they attack you. And I kind of love this, because the flavor text is not in plain sight. You don't immediately get told why they attack you, which I guess is not really important, but if you want to know, it's there. You can look it up. And I really love these kind of things in video games, because nowadays, basically, there are very few video games that think about the reasoning of why something happens, and they just tell you, yeah, that happens. It's like, yeah, we needed gameplay for this section, so this is what happens. There's no reason why it happens, it just happens. Which I am okay with in general, but it's always really, really cool. Like, that's why I think it's so awesome if they do this, because it's not necessary. Technically, it's not necessary to explain why something is happening. And it makes it even more great if they explain why something is happening. You could also just anytime lean into the exact opposite and just give multiple nonsense explanations to the why something is happening. And if there's like, this is not great. This is not a great situation to be in. Okay, let me quickly take care of these. Bounce up. And this should take care of almost everything. Oh yeah, one of the problematic things with these enemies is they reproduce by themselves, so the bouncer's a real blessing. Hi Teresia, how are you doing? Your stream is kind of lagging in the stream though. Yeah, I tried to get rid of that problem by getting a better graphics card. I kind of can't do it for some reason. I installed a better graphics card because everything pointed to needing a better graphics card, and when I installed it, it's working great, and it did improve a little bit, but I'm still facing a little problem where I don't know why everything is still lagging. So I will have to kind of investigate if it's maybe because of RAM timings or something. Because it's definitely not a GPU problem anymore at this point. Like, I have installed a GPU that is definitely not a problem. I'm doing good, what about me? I had quite a decent Monday today. Wasn't really too bad. I think the week is gonna be not too bad with what I have to do. So I hope that everything stays in a way where I can keep my peace of mind. A decent Monday sounds good. Yeah, it really does. Like, a decent Monday is already a good Monday. like the scale of Monday starts at like a bad Monday is basically a normal Monday. Or no, actually a bad Monday, like a good Monday is already like a normal day. I didn't reply on X or email. Whoops. Let me quickly deal with this, and I will quickly I will quickly see what you sent me. Oh, that guy is lagging out. Okay. Yeah, let me quickly check. Ending message and a reaction. And there's currently nothing in my inbox. So I don't know what you mean. The messages on Twitter. I got your messages on Twitter, and if you are not that user, then I am unsure with who I have been chatting. And there was a hidden enemy there. Teresia 8 in the emails. Yeah, you told me that you sent me messages on Twitter, and then we chatted over Twitter. Or am I wrong? Was that a different person? And I have now made the mistake of chatting with a different person. You forgot me. Well, I have the exact same username on Twitter as well as here, so I don't know how how that would work. But yeah, my bad. Yeah, it happens. I do that too, where I have like so many things, like so many people at the same time to talk to because of business stuff, that I sometimes forget the names that are literally like in the email. I'm writing an email to a person where I've selected the email already, and I forgot how their name is, like their last name, because depending on who I talk to in my area of expertise, some companies prefer like a first name basis. Those are quite rare, but I can't remember which companies are on first name basis with me if I didn't talk to them for a long time. So first of all, I always need to look into my emails to find out if I am on a first name basis with that company, and then I have to usually like look up their last name, because it's either like a weird combination, like the email is a weird combination of first name and last name. Alternatively, they only have their first name in the email with like a short version of their last name, and I'm on last name basis, so I have to find out what their last name is. And then there are those where I am on a first name basis, and they just only have their last name, like the initial of the first name and the last name. My internet is kind of lagging, and your stream too. Yeah, the stream is lagging again because of a like graphics problem. Like I have yet to find out exactly what the problem is. I went through every possible. It might be both. Like there is a non-zero possibility that we both have a connection problem. I will look into my stream for myself. Like there are every few seconds we'll see a little lag of the picture, and that should be it. Like there's like 2 seconds of clear footage, and then there is like a very short time where this is kind of laggy. Gotta go restart my internet. No problem. Come, hope the reset fixes the problem. Yeah, meanwhile we grab this platinum bolt and we drive back to the bank with the taxi. I think there's a skill point where we need to save like at least one of the civilians, but that's not really on my agenda right now. I also am unsure if like this guy is just chilling here, and we have these little guys down here. I think that was everything. I also want some ammo back. Like there is still a requirement for a little ammo. Let's get back up here. So there seems to be no skill point for me right now. I think we can kind of look into the special tab to see these skill points. And yeah, I think this would have been safety deposit. And I think we needed to save more citizens for that to happen. And we didn't. Like, we didn't save enough of the civilians to get the achievement. Also, one of the Easter eggs I really like references to other games, just in here, are always great. Like I love references to other games and games. I know some IPs don't like that. Like for example, if you try to add Mickey Mouse anywhere, Disney will kill you. They will dispatch the kill squad for you and your family. So yeah, don't reference Mickey Mouse or anyone in your games. But other IPs are very happy once you reference them, which I am a lot bigger fan of. Like play together, play fair. So yeah, kind of a more or less lost era of video games, where they actually kind of were cool with each other, referencing each other. Oh, there's another dispenser that I did not see. Like these dispensers, not only does the protopad itself just replicate all over the place, the goddamn dispensers are also not helping. And oh, up there are a few enemies. I think this is the perfect application for our rocket tube. Yeah, perfect. Easy peasy. as well as the Seeker gun. Never mind, the Seeker gun is not great here. Instead, we will be using more of the turrets. Isn't there like way to get up these? No, that's not. Help! Get away from me! Okay, bounce up. Bounce. Get away from me. I do not like you fuzzy little blue babies. Yeah, this store, I think, is a store where we also can get a skill point by just removing everything in the shelves. Like getting everything out of the shelves is, I think, a skill point. We do need to be careful. There are still kind of enemies spawning out of the boxes. Like, I think the deal was, like, the idea behind that was the old toys in cereal boxes, where you basically get a... Could you please not reproduce right in front of me? That would be great. God damn it. Okay, yeah, I think, basically, you can whack away everything in this shelf. I will use the Lancer for advanced assistance on that. Because if I do this with the wrench, then we will probably take a little bit more time per shelf. Like, yeah, this just getting through the shelf like this is a lot easier than just whacking away with the wrench. Whoops. Okay. I hope I didn't misremember it, because this is quite tedious. And I actually would like to have that skill point, if possible. And I fear I have misremembered, because I do not see any packages left on those shelves, and I have no skill point. So that was a waste of time, and apparently I have misremembered that, which is not uncommon for me, obviously. Great health, good health recovery at this point. Especially because I have lost my shield again. Okay, I think we dealt with every small critter here. So we will be taking out these guys. Yeah, and we make use of this gadget again. I do find it interesting, and it has probably to do with memory and level design and how things are loaded, that in levels where you use a certain gadget, you rarely use a different gadget. And I assume it's because of some kind of limitation. Because level design wise, you could have combined those things in a lot of ways and just had real awesome puzzles. But they didn't have those, so yeah. I assume it was a technical limitation that put this into place. Anyways, cutscene.
Getting sleepy, very sleepy.
You are getting very sleepy.
Ahem. A customer. You, sir, look like someone who could use a hypnomatic.
Okay.
Bring us the parts, and we'll make it for free.
For a fee. A very small fee.
Yeah, so this guy and built a hypnomatic part. And we need it, so we pay him.
Use it wisely.
Do not even think about it.
To use the Hypnomatic, target a receiver bot and press circle to take control of the robot.
Yeah, so they took the taxi, which means we will have to take over this spot. And we have a time limit. We need to kind of either get rid of everything in this room. Yeah, we need to... oh no. We need to kind of destroy this statue? No. We need to press the button. That's what. So we get our ship back. And yeah, that was the tutorial for that particular gadget, which we will be extensively using right now. Okay. Yeah, I think we are done at... we are done with this planet, if I remember correctly. Yeah, let's move on to the other planet, because Angela's waiting for us. Yeah, let's go to the icy wastelands. Okay, if I remember correctly, we need to go down the shaft here for the hypnomatic section. Let's see. Yeah, we equip the hypnomatic and grab that guy over here.
This receiver bot has a blaster attack. Press circle to shoot enemies. To exit the robot, press triangle.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of blaster attacks with circle, but I can kind of... nope, not like this. I can kind of transfer my hypnosis. We do need to get through this section, and over there is a robot that I would like to okay, I'm just trolling right now. this is just me trolling myself at this point. Yeah, so this is kind of a section where we need to switch through robots and kind of like this. I want to switch to the robots as quick as possible, technically, to get as far as possible. And yeah, sometimes the mechanics aren't really playing with you, so sometimes you need one or two tries to figure something out correctly. But yeah, let's see if we can kind of... Oh, this is water, I see. But let's see if we can easily just get through. I think, yeah, we can also strafe with this type of robot, which is recommended, I suppose. Because, yeah, everything in this game is easier while strafing, really. We put up the water level, apparently. And I'm unsure if... yeah, I need to swim. I'm wondering... there's like an abyss? No, this is a closed container, actually. Would have been funny if this was basically an abyss, but... I suppose then the water would pour out, and that's not really easy to explain then. Okay. We are at the other end of this water tank. And we can now go to the surface. I think we are immediately going to a cutscene. Right after we take care of these fuzzies that immediately respawn all of their offspring. Maybe there is something back here? No, apparently not. Okay, then let's enter the cutscene.
Hey, nice digs.
Yeah, it's a little remnant from my previous life.
You were reincarnated?
No. My Megacorp days. They've got a very generous bonus package.
Right. So now that you've got your ID badge, how do we take out the protopet?
Watch this.
Mommy, where do protopets come from?
Why, they come from Megacorp, dear.
That's right, Mrs. Robot. All the protopets in the galaxy come from right here, in our factory. Your little friend is lovingly extracted from the original protopet. Each protopet is given a name and birth certificate that is unique. Our training system helps mold your pet into a wonderful friend that you'll cherish forever. So next time your child asks,
Mommy, where do protopets come from?
you can answer with confidence. They come from Megacorp.
That factory is using the original protopet to produce all the others.
Exactly. If we can take out the original protopet, that'll shut them down permanently.
20% off a complete service at Groovy Lube?
Oops. Wrong. This will deactivate the door to the protopet duplication area. I'll meet you there.
Sure you want to split up?
No, Megacorp's orbital defenses are nasty. With 2 ships, there's a good chance at least one of us will get through.
Good thinking. Just be careful.
Yeah, a little clumsy Angela, but we got a pass to the Megacorp main factory. Hi Charmy, how are you doing? Just woke up from another nap. Yeah, I did kind of think that will happen. when you told me that you are still lying in bed after the nap. That's kind of what I expected. Yeah, so we are almost at the end of Ratchet and Clank now. The only thing that we have left to do is try challenges if we want to, and get to the last boss area. And in Ratchet and Clank in general, like the last boss, you can always turn back before beating the last boss, before going into the last battle, which is really cool because we can now just end the last level. Like, we can properly just go to the last final boss, and we will very easily be able to turn back and do other stuff if we want to. So we will go through the last level, which in itself is already kind of a little bit of a challenge. It's not that easy. And with the dialogue we just had, you would assume that there is like a last space battle. I don't know if there was a last space battle planned, but there is none. And if there was one planned and cut, I guess it's because of like time issues. Because yeah, I would have assumed, honestly, that there would be a last one, but there never was. So we just land, even though we got told that the defenses are nasty and we should split up to like get in easily. But yeah, apparently no issues from our side. There's also a platinum bolt up this rail, but this is the wrong side to go up the rail, so we try the other side. Which lets us easily grind up. We grab the platinum bolt, and yeah, we don't even need to jump at the end, because that one damage taken is like nothing really. Yeah, I don't know if we get a last weapon. How was my Monday? My Monday was quite decent. Not too shabby, to be honest. I think the whole week is not gonna be too bad. I have stuff from my last week that I need to catch up on, but I also don't have too much to do this week. So yeah, I think this week will be a mostly chill week. And your Monday was, if I interpreted correctly, just going to the dock and kind of getting a lot of exhausting things to do. I have packed tomorrow and Sunday. Andy, packed in you are going somewhere, or like packed as a lot to do? Because one of the things that sometimes happens in my company, a lot of things to do. I see. In my company, there's sometimes like our customers are very clingy, and they sometimes want our developers to be at their location to code. I don't know, like, if you are a... Whoops, there's a lot of enemies. I don't want to really engage with them. If you are a company that does that, I don't like you. Like, a developer does not need to be on your premise to develop. That's not really necessary, and it's costing money, and it's not gonna help. Like, it's the only thing that I can understand, like a very rare case, is if you have special equipment that has an interface that you can only use with cable, and you can't replicate that interface in any other way. Like there's no emulator for that interface or something. That's the only case where I understand that you need a developer and premise to develop. And even then, why not make a documentation? Like, of course, that's a thing you as the customer would then have to do, to make a documentation of whatever that thing is. But if that case, like, is at all realistically coming, then you are probably the developer of that interface. And then you already have to make that documentation anyways. So, yeah. Like, we work in the office, but never on the client side. Yeah, it's honestly not necessary. Like, it's just consuming money and time. Like, it's not a thing that needs to be done, to be honest. It's the same as customers wanting our help desk is 3 people. Yeah, the same with us, actually. Like, we have the official supporter roles are 3 guys. Like, obviously we as developers are kind of stand-ins for support sometimes, but the official supporter role are 3 guys. And usually what you want to do is not use your developers as supports. Like, that's not a thing you want to do. That's not necessary, and also very costly, because usually a level 1 support is not as expensive as a developer. Like, if you have the like support software that almost everyone uses, then you can like yeah, a little that's not that high skilled of a job. So you can, if you use that software, can get a can just get anyone that has people skills basically instead of technical skills, and they just click through the software and don't need to have that technical knowledge. That's assuming you have documented support. But yeah, if you have that support software, you can get support co-workers that actually don't need technical skills. Like, they only go through the software, and the only thing that's necessary is people skills. So you can kind of save a little bit of money by doing it like that. And at that point, you don't want your programmers. At that point, you don't want your programmers to be support, because that is getting expensive at that point. You use Jira? We do not use Jira. The only thing that resembles a ticket system is... Oh, I don't want to destroy those, I think. The ticket system we use is Redmond. Our own software has also some kind of quote-unquote ticket system. So we use a tandem of our software mixed with Redmond. And the way the rest is managed is like we have our own... How do you call it? Whoops, I accidentally pressed the self-destruct button, which is installed in this robot. Why does this robot have a self-destruct button? Anyways, yeah, we use a tandem of our own software, which has a custom integration for Redmond for our client. Our client alone, there's like no other client that has that. So probably no Scrum. Yeah, no, that's one of the few advantages of my company. We don't use agile methods, and we don't have like 5 meetings per week that take, like, the meetings, the agile meetings, the daily meetings that go 15 minutes are a extreme time consumer. And you think that you are having a 15-minute meeting. Like, managers think there is a 15-minute meeting. What they don't see is that you don't, like the 15 minutes, if you are a developer, you know that 15 minutes means you will have at least an hour wasted, because even if you manage to time ending a, like, you need preparations, right? And if you prepare 15 minutes before the daily, and then you have 15 minutes of the daily, there's also you needing to get back into the work you did. Like, there is at least 30 minutes that you need to get back into your workflow after the meeting. So your 15-minute meeting wasted 1 hour per developer that has been attending that meeting. So yeah, don't do dailies, do weeklies. If at all, do weeklies, but don't do dailies. They are a time waster. The number one cost thing for developers is dailies. We've got Scrum Master, so it goes super smooth, but as a junior, I'm kind of basically useless there. No, you are not useless there, because you are learning from what they are talking about usually, depending on the quality of the meeting. Like, if your meeting is, like, there's an API, and one of your developers basically needs a short daily push, daily sprint. Oh god. Yeah, no. I like a little bit of the agile methods. Like, there are use cases, and if you do soft agile methods, like, that's great. But if you have like strict Scrum and dailies and stuff like that, that's like waste of money actually. Like, that's the people with the people skills. Like, they needed something to do or something. Like, I don't know why, but dailies have never been productive in this kind of way. Like, daily meetings will cost you an hour per developer, and if there's like not at least like one developer that actually solves the problem by using the daily, then it's a complete waste. There's nothing there. Our HR would love to have strict Scrum, but we know better. Yeah, it's like those are people with people skills and like the Salesforce skills, where they need to smooth talk their clients, and none of them have the technical skills to at all understand what is happening and why a 1 hour Scrum is like a huge money waster. They are wasting money per daily. Like, every developer, like, if you are a developer and you get like 20 euros per hour or something, like, let's say $20 per hour to keep a consistent thing. Like, you take $20 per hour, and you have like 6 developers and 1 like Scrum Master, HR, whatever, and you come to the meeting, you have nothing that is like really resolved in the daily meeting, and there is like nothing means basically, because you can be like, okay, I need you in like 30 minutes to help me with something. That could have been an email. Like, you could have asked that in an email or in a text message. Like, that's, you don't need a daily to ask, can you help me? That's not what dailies are for. So what are the dailies are for? Basically, if somebody has an emergent like problem and doesn't know who to talk to, which means you have missed a serious tool, which is the skill metrics. Like, every development team should have a skill metrics to find out who is like the guy to talk to for specific like tasks, like areas. So you have already failed if somebody doesn't know who to talk to when he has a question. Like that's, you already have failed as the team leader at this point. And yeah, if you have like a 6-team development team and you do your dailies and there is not like something, you have the skill metrics and you still don't know who to ask basically, then you have the daily to ask in the daily, okay, who knows these kind of things, who do I need to talk to, and we need to make a meeting. That's basically the only reason I can think of to like do the dailies. And you waste an hour, which is $20 per developer, so you waste $120 per day if you do dailies with 6 developers. Also, they still send an email after meeting, like someone has to write that shit. We mostly do dialysis as a place to talk out what work and what is being done currently. Yeah, it's basically just a daily report to your manager. Like, you have ticket systems, right? Your manager could also just look in the ticket system. Like, you usually have to report that you are working on something anyways in the ticket systems. The dailies only like add a little bit of usefulness if your developers don't like care about their tickets. Like that's the only valid reason where I would say a manager has kind of the correct approach. If there are no updates in the tickets, then yeah, if somebody like lacks the discipline to put like their updates in tickets, like I've been working on this for this and this amount of time, or I have this and I have come to the problem of that, then yes, that's the only reason why a manager should be allowed to hold dailies. Most of the time it's no daily today, see you tomorrow. Same shit happens tomorrow, yeah. It's like, really, there is... people are working. What do you want? Like, do you want to micromanage? Like, if you want to micromanage, then fuck off. You don't need to micromanage. You as a team manager don't need to micromanage. If you need to micromanage, then it's time to get a different team. Because you shouldn't need to micromanage. But yeah, that's just me ranting about how this shit is done in big corporations, and I do kind of rant about my current workplace a lot. But this is one of the things that I do not miss when it comes to my old workplace. Weekly and monthly are dope too. Dope though. Yeah, I liked the weeklies because the weeklies actually like you can kind of like build up. Like I have this and that problem and need help from this and this guy, and you can in that meeting work out who needs to work with whom and who wants to be there with them. But if you do that on the daily, you are wasting a lot of time. Like, you are wasting money. You are wasting $20 per developer per daily. If there is if there is nothing achieved in that daily. So yeah, just my 2 cents to that. But it's really like, if you are a company trying to save money, I can absolutely recommend getting rid of dailies, exchange them for weeklies. Weeklies are fine, like weeklies are okay to kind of build up a knowledge base for new people, and also like the people that are less like they don't immediately ask for help or something, so they can like be like, okay, I will work on a different thing instead, and then ask at the weekly if somebody can help me with that. We also have something called Junior Hour once a week, when all the juniors can talk with one another and our manager more openly. That's a great idea too. Like, especially newcomers, and first of all getting rid of the problems they have, and also like getting new ideas is for a manager great. Like, feedback is one of the very important things in general, and especially like in developing, like, team manager and everyone involved is highly benefiting from feedback every time. So that's a really nice thing to have. And for the longest time, when I started at my current company, I'm doing the same thing over and over again. I think I'm going insane. But yeah, when I started, I did it again. I did it 100% again. Kinda helps with my imposter syndrome. Yeah, no, feedback is really important, especially if you don't know what you are, where you are right now. Like, the company, like, anyone just telling you you're doing a good job is already a great relief if you are new to something. I am dying. I am living. Okay. Yeah, that's already like such a great thing. Like, getting feedback on the code you just produced, basically. As a newcomer, you need that. You need that feedback because you don't know if you are doing good, and if you don't know that you are doing good from the start, you will always second guess yourself, and that's not productive. Like, you don't get, like, what you want is at some point to have the feeling of knowing that what you are doing is the correct thing to do. My manager is like, if I don't say anything, it means it's okay. Yeah, and that's usually the case. Like, I don't get any feedback from, like, I don't get any critique from my project manager. Even though I feel like I am like the slowest worker in my whole company. Like, I feel like I am the slowest, and I don't get any like feedback on I am slow, so I assume that my speed is okay. Like, as long as I don't get told that I am too slow, I will assume that my speed is fine. So only if I get the feedback that I need to speed up things, I will start working on speed instead of everything else. Like, for now, when I work, I focus on quality of code, because there is a lot of garbage code around in our code base. So I try to focus on making everything readable. I do kind of ignore one of the feedbacks that my CTO gave me, which is he wants everything efficient. I am... like, my core belief is that we do not want that for our company for the future. And as long as that is not going to be a problem, I will keep ignoring that feedback from my CTO, which honestly my CTO has not gotten any feedback from any professional in 20 years. So I feel kind of not inclined to 100% follow every critique that my CTO is giving me. Although he does have a lot of good advice, but the efficiency over everything advice is kind of not a thing I will be following. But you still feel like a problem when I ask if some can look at my code and say if it's acceptable? Efficiency for the sole sake of it is not a good idea. Yeah. when it comes to like coding reviews, I highly recommend, like if you don't have already integrated something like automatic code reviews in your pipeline, in the coding pipeline, in the CI/CD pipeline, then I recommend bringing that up, because every junior developer should not be allowed to just push code without a senior developer looking at that code. And that should work automatically. Like, you should be able, as a junior developer, to just push your branch to the dev branch or something, and then there is a hook which will take your code. Somebody has to read that code and like accept it, and that needs to be a senior developer, and that process needs to be automatic. There are a lot of tools out there that like just let you do that, and I think it's not great to not have that tool. Like, you gotta have that tool if you want to get new people. Like, junior developers need to have mandatory code reviews that are automatic. I can't push on my own, don't worry, but sometimes when I want to approach something with my own idea, I feel I'm gonna be laughed at. I don't think that anyone will ever laugh at code, except if you name your variables like something really funny. Like, code is, at the end of the day, you can have many solutions for the same problem, and coding style depends heavily on the environment you are working in. You will, for example, in the environment I am working in, my CTO would probably not approve of 20% of the code I usually just push, because he is one of those people that tell you that if you use if you put code in a method instead of just putting it somewhere in a huge method, the call for the method will cost you like a cycle on the processor, and that's why you should not part the like you have a 300 line method. Basically, you find the 300 line method in your code, and you want to kind of you want to split it. He will tell you that's inefficient because calling other methods wastes cycles. He will tell you something like that, and that's just bullshit. Like, that's might be the philosophy of my workplace, but it is. I will not, like, I will refuse to ingrain that in how I code, because it's not great coding. Like, this is specifically to that company coding, but it is not great coding, and it's a way to code these kind of things, but overall it's not for everyone. It's like, for this company it is the right thing to do, but in general it's not the right thing to do. Basic rules I need to follow is clean and readable, then we can talk about efficiency. Yes, and that's the correct way to do it. Like, if you actually need an efficient method somewhere, then you can still do the efficiency stuff after making everything understandable. Like, it is, if the requirement is that making it efficient, like if that becomes apparent that you need to make something efficient because it otherwise is just plain not usable because it gets so slow, at that point you can start making things efficient. Before the problem arises, you don't need to make stuff efficient. Except if you are my company and think it's okay if your customers are using hardware that has last been produced in 1995 or something. Like, honestly, you should be able to run the software that we are doing. Like, I'm fairly confident that you could run this server side that we are like running most stuff on. I'm pretty sure that you should be able to just run that on a Pi. Like, that's there is a little bit of heavy lifting in there, which sometimes might be problematic if it's not efficient. But other than that, you don't need to make everything 100% efficient. If your customer thinks that using a Windows 95 PC is a great idea, then let him just figure it out for himself. That's not a great idea. We're still running that kind of thing. Like this is probably also one of the reasons why, like, I live in Germany. It's probably one of the reasons why we are not technologically advanced, because we tend to use in a company setting, we tend to use technology for decades. Like, really, there are fax machines still in use that have been produced in like the earliest of fax machine like history. You need to code for Windows 95. Not specifically. We do use Java, which I think was already available for Windows 95, but we are developing for very old systems. Like, if your system can run Java, it can run our software.
This is the Protopet duplication room.
I'm sorry I'm late. I had some trouble with the guards.
No problem. You're just in time. Okay, let's see if this thing works.
She is trying to tell us something.
Bye now. Enjoy the hygienator. Remember, you bought it from Steve. Steve McQuark. Indeed. Now that I've sold my 1 millionth hygienator, I can finance the comeback of the greatest superhero who ever lived, Captain Quark! All I need now is a new galaxy with a new fan base so I can rescue them from a new disaster!
But
Sir, I do not understand.
Mr. Fizzwidget?
This is bad.
All right, just what the is going on?
Allow me to explain. I'm about to save the galaxy from the Protopets, and you are about to become public enemy #1. Oh, and 2 and 3. Guards, seize them! Smile, it's showtime! Citizens of Bogon, I am Captain Quark. I come to you in this, your darkest of hours, to shine the flashlight of justice on your galaxy.
Flashlight of justice? Oh.
As you know, a living menace called the Protopet has been set loose in your galaxy. But fear not, Bogonites. I, Captain Quark, have caught the perpetrators. Yes, good citizens, these are the masterminds behind Megacorp's experiment with death. And now, with this super electro gadget I invented, I will end the Protopet threat once and for all.
That's my Elixamorph. I invented.
Ahem. Stay tuned, dear viewers, as I amplify the signal from this helixo thingy and render every Protopet in the galaxy completely harmless. Allow me to demonstrate.
Does that helixomorph actually work?
It used to. I could probably fix it.
Come on, Clank. Let's get it back.
Yeah. So that was the intro to the final boss battle, which is this one. We will... what do we want to do? Also, we forced our clients to upgrade to Windows 10 minimum, otherwise the piece of shit system won't work. Yeah, I would love to see our company do something similar. Big potato, yeah, kind of. He does look like a big fuzzy potato. But I assure you, he is very angry. So yeah, our systems basically, when your system can run Java, we allow you. Oh, point of sale. I see. I just assumed this was internet slang, but yeah, sure. Point of sale makes sense. I guess I would have also asked what that acronym means in a business setting, but I do think that a piece of shit system in regards of Windows 95 is definitely a correct term. So yeah, I see what your point of sale is there. Yeah, but basically we promise to be able to run our program, our software on most hardware. It was only recently that we actually said, okay, your machine needs to run at least Debian 11. So currently our minimum, like at least for the server, needs to be Debian 11. And for the clients still, like if your client can run Java, we allow you to run our software. And we kind of, a little bit, our sales point is that every machine can run our software. So yeah, we have to at some points make code efficient. But I really wish that we would just say, okay, if your software, if your hardware is like so notoriously old that opening one of our GUI masks is making your software run like 30 seconds, like to open a GUI mask, then I'm sorry, but then just upgrade your system. I would love if our company would just do that. I feel like we've done basically everything that is to do here. Like we can technically go to one of the cities where we, like this guy, I think, where we can upgrade our weapons a little bit. But other than that, I think we will just defeat the final boss. I don't think there's really anything else we need to do here. It's 30 seconds load time, someone pushed everything to the client side. Not even, like, we have just a lot of data basically that we kind of don't load asynchronously. What we usually do is we limit how much is displayed at the same time. And yeah, it also, again, it depends on the... Wait, why am I here? Did I Did I want to go here? Now I'm kind of confused. What did I want to do? What was I going for? I wanted to go here. This was what I wanted to go for. Yeah, no, by our software has like not that expensive GUIs, but sometimes you just have machines that like take a lot of time to run those GUIs, and those GUIs can get quite expensive. If you're, for example, we have one configuration GUI basically where you can configure our software in quite detailed form. I should have a teleporter somewhere here. Or a taxi? Yeah, taxi. I think. I fell again. But I don't want to go through the armor vendor. I don't need the armor vendor. Mod shop there. Let's go there. But yeah, there are like not necessarily like some of the machines they use, and loading like the configuration is like really expensive. So yeah, the actual like problem that we could run into is like we having too much our software having too many options.
Lock-on mod. Hold both L2 and R2 to lock on to enemies.
Okay. Yeah, so you have like thousands of configurations you can individually set. So yeah, if you open that mask, some computers will just have a hard time because you need to load all these configurations at once, because Java in that kind of region works in that way. So there are some GUI masks that just work that way. And I don't think we will be able to kind of unscrew that. So yeah, we just have the like 1 or 2 masks of Doom. Usually everything will just load, and the only problem is that our customers sometimes use machines that are so old that even like the normal masks take like 10 seconds to open. And obviously if everything else is kind of not great when it comes to performance, then yeah, it's getting not so great at some point. So that's the main reason why our software is so... What is happening? That's basically the main reason why our software needs to be efficient. It's mostly only because of our customers being allowed to have hardware that is like years old, decades old at this point. Why is that one said? It's always the end user's fault. Well, technically, yeah. As I said, I don't think a customer should be allowed to have hardware that is decades old. Like, if you have decades old hardware, I'm sorry, I will not accommodate that. Like, that's also almost always only, like, I think that's only a Germany problem with everyone having hardware that is decades old. It's a Germany and a like hobbyists problem, because there are lots of hobbyists that get like second-hand hardware for like half the price of a decent modern machine, but it's half the price. So they get that, they grab that, and yeah, most people don't have that problem. I let him eat ammunition pack. That's not great. But to say a little bit about this fight, the fight isn't really hard, as you can see. It's just a little long. But yeah, the bouncer is helping really. Oh, that is a thing we can use the tractor beam on. There's no excuse for not changing your hardware for 30 years. Yeah, except if you are from Germany, because new hardware costs money, and money is something a multi-million-dollar company does not have, apparently. But when it comes to like what companies in Germany, like I am latent. When it comes to companies in Germany, they are really like there is the, what do you call them? The stereotype of Germans being what do you call it? Greedy? Or like not greedy technically, it's if you save money wherever you can, save money at all costs. Like, what do you call that? It's not necessarily greedy. Stingy? Maybe. Stingy. Could be. I will try. Now we get a cutscene anyways, so I will quickly look it up.
You did it! It's okay. This is the real Mr. Fizzwidget. Quark had him tied up in a supply closet all this time.
Gentlemen, you have my most profound gratitude.
It was nothing, sir. I'm just sorry you couldn't get the Helixomorph back. Right. What do you suppose is wrong with it?
I don't know. It could take months of research and...
Battery is in backwards.
Oops. Imbecilic to the very last. Down, boy.
Just have to amplify the device with Megacorp's TV transponders. That should cure the other protopets.
Clank? Uh-oh. It's okay. I can fix her. I promise.
Can fix her. Yeah, it is stingy. I have confirmed it's stingy, and we have the Germans tend to have the stereotype of being stingy, and that's only the like that's usually just the corporations. Like corpos tend to be stingy in Germany at a very, very exaggerated level. Like there are companies, like for example lobbying in Germany is legal and regulated, and they tend to lobby immediately when it comes to making them invest in something, even if they profit from it later. Like they will absolutely try to not invest into anything because they are so stingy, even if it down the line would be profitable for them. That's how stingy German corporations are. So yeah, if you want to know where the stereotype of stingy Germans come from, that's them. That's the corpos. And a few, like there are a few stingy Germans, but I think they have.
So, what do you like to do for fun? Oh, my goodness.
So, whatever happened to Quark?
I heard he was working at Megacorp.
So, you fellas new here? You boys should sign up for the new Probomatic. That little baby cleans you something fierce. I just got done testing the full body waxinator. I'm personally sporting a smooth chassis, and there are no tags on my luggage. Right there. Catch you later.
Subject 23A, please report immediately for crotchetizer testing.
Well, duty calls.
I also love that they made these credits with extra cutscenes, so you don't have to watch every credits without any like thing happening in between, which I think is a great for pacing the credits. But yeah, in Germany technology is like 30 years behind because of stingy corporations. That's and that's basically why our company is also catering to hardware that is like 30 years old at this point. Like it's like it's cool to like get to know how to write efficient code, because for example in Java you have like helping classes which kind of make the code more readable and offer features where the way the code works makes it kind of easier to understand once you got the hang of it. And yet, a simple for loop is like 10 times more efficient than any of those thingies and will take up like a fourth of the resources or something like that. So yeah, if you are not dealing with millions of data points at the same time, you will usually just use the normal for loop in Java if you want to do a little bit for your resource intensive, for your less resource intensive machines. And yeah, that's the kind of stuff that I am kind of learning my company currently. There's also like the very, very bad problem that our full stack developers are also database engineers, because if we interact with our database, in the opinion of our CTO, the queries have to be 100% efficient. Like I basically, if I need to work with a query, it will never be what my CTO wants, because...
All right, fellas, nice and tight now. So you tested, right? Oh, wait, that's why I'm here. Oh, one more thing.
Yeah, so Quark got what he deserved. We can enter the challenge mode or a time walk before defeating Quark. We will time walk to before defeating, because I kind of want everything to be in a state where we can just do stuff. But I did want to show the end a little bit. And yeah, we are at the end. For loops, nested AF if statements fuck yeah. Did they twist his schlong? That's in the gray area of the camera. We do not know. But with a name like the Crotchinator, I assume that there has been something going on with his private area. So yeah. And he tested that thing, so there might have been some bugs. Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to for loops, yeah, it gets nested really quick. I do have my philosophy of the third. Like, if you have a loop in a loop in a loop, that's the maximum you should be doing. If you go any further than the third like I do understand that there are use cases for 3 deep clauses, either for loops or like if statements. But usually in case of if statements, you can just use guard clauses. And in case of for loops, you can probably like part the methods each. Like make a method. If you go, for example, if you go through a 3D environment and you have the x-axis, the y-axis, and the z-axis, that's like the last point where I think like, okay, if you have these 3 and you need to loop through them for some whatever reason, then go ahead. That's basically the maximum that you should be doing. Everything else is kind of too deep and should be like moved to its own method. Now we can work in the Chinese royal palace. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think you recently watched the apothecaries, right? Like how are they called in English? In German they are called Eunuchen. I don't quite know how they are called in English. Whoops. Let's not completely destroy my PC just now. Eunuchs, I see. I guess Apothecary Diaries, yes. I really like the Apothecary's Diaries. I think I have watched like what is the current season? Like, is it season 3? I think so. I watched until the end of season 2. Like I did watch to the end of the previous season, and I don't want to go too deep into it to not spoil anyone, but season 2, I see. So basically, I really like the Apothecaries. Finished 2 weeks ago, I see. So then it would have been probably season 1 that I watched, and nothing of season 2. But yeah, I really like the anime because it kind of shows how the world back then worked. Like I really like the edutainment part of some of the animes that recently came out. Like Dr. Stone is great. Season 1 has 24 episodes. That's why I thought it was two seasons, because it's like a double-sized season. Like usually your animes just get 12 episodes. So makes sense that I thought there were 2 seasons already. Okay, but yeah, I really like the animes where you can get like a little bit of edutainment from them. So it gets super dark at times out of nowhere. That's because that's how the world works. That's honestly, like if you like anime in general, like has usually a very positive overall. Yeah, and I love it. Yeah, it's a lot more realistic, which let's first of all, we have saved, so let's go back to the just chatting actually. There's no more game for today. But yeah, I really like anime that goes into the more realistic sort of deal, because that's what basically anime was made for. From a not designed, like it wasn't designed for that, with that in mind, but anime is really great to do your realistic thingies. Shonen, yes. Shinen, not so much. Yeah, I guess shonen anime is what I would be referring to when talking about anime usually, because shonen anime is what is usually the most common anime that gets broadcasted, because obviously the stuff where no bad stuff happens sells better than the stuff where bad stuff happens. Like nobody wants to be reminded of reality. Like, I want to see people fight dragons, which where the dragon does really cool shit and does not like start crying when you kill it. Like, that's not nothing. Nobody wants to see that. Like, I want to see cool explosions and I want to see magic and stuff. But that's just for your everyday Joe. And there's ReZero. Yes, I really love ReZero. I still have to watch like the newest seasons because there was the big break in between one of the seasons and I have not been able to watch the newer seasons. Death and More Death. Don't forget the psychological torture and the real fucked up ways people die. Like, also, I really like the alternate, like the implications of the alternate universes that split off from that. It's like telling stories that are not being told. Like, there are stories in this universe that are not being told. Season 4 comes out next year. I read all the light novels. Yeah, that's I don't read. Like, that's disclaimer, I don't read like anything. I only read documentations, and currently at my current workplace, documentations are rare, so I'm not reading anything actually currently. So there's more fucked up shit coming. Oh yeah, I will absolutely enjoy what they come up with next. Like, there was genuinely some parts of the anime where I got really sick by just watching some of the parts. Like, I actually got like a bad situation going for like an hour or two because of some of the scenes. So yeah, not for the lighthearted. Definitely ReZero, not for the lighthearted. But yeah, it's not as well, maybe it's kind of in the direction of Grave of the Fireflies, but Grave of the Fireflies has a lot different, like, it's a different kind of heavily fucked up, because Grave of the Fireflies is basically a documentary and ReZero is just like fantasy fucked up shit. So ReZero has this little barrier, this little safety barrier of this is just fucked up fantasy, it's not real. While Grave of the Fireflies is like heavily like this happened. So yeah, if they do season 6 to 7, there's gonna be one fucked up loop. Oh boy, I really need to watch ReZero again. But yeah, it's but the Desert Tower arc is sad. I have not watched the Desert Tower arc yet, so I don't know. I've been, last thing I saw, last episode was when the it comes out next year, I see. Last episode was when the main character saved the little girl. to not be too specific to avoid spoilers, but yeah, main character saving the little girl is the last episode I watched. So yeah, I really need to get back into ReZero. I honestly, if you are one of the more easily disturbed type of person, you shouldn't watch ReZero. But if you are kind of resilient to Subaru the Lonely Mancer, yes. If you are one of the less easy disturbed, I can highly recommend ReZero. If you want to get into anime, maybe not the best anime to get into, except if you like fucked up shit. Other than that, yeah, I really need to get back into ReZero. I Like, the overarching story is very good. And without spoilers, there are so many epic moments as well. Like, only the fucked up shit is like your norm at some point, but there's also very epic stuff going on. Go watch Blue Lock if you want to get addicted. Oh boy, Blue Lock. I have not watched that yet. There's so much on my anime list, like on my to view list. Like, some animes I haven't even added to my to view list. And if I kind of log in to my anime view, like in my profile, anime, like the amount of animes I've watched in my lifetime are probably not that many. But yeah, there's stuff like Cowboy Bebop I've started to watch with friends, and kind of we stopped watching it. I watched every isekai anime that is mentioned in Isekai Quartet before watching Isekai Quartet, and I kind of didn't watch Isekai Quartet the newest season or the season before that, because I did not find the time to watch the isekai that was newly introduced from that season on. I did watch One Piece to the last episode in a project where we watched every Wednesday for like 2 years now. These are, by the way, just the ones that I have been actively watching for some time and just got stuck at some episode. Like, there's also a like wholesome like story. One Piece is mid, definitely. Yeah, there's the newest episodes are really cool to look at. Like, they really did great animations on that. But to get to the episodes where it actually gets good, you kind of have to get through so much trash that it's almost not worth it to get there. And I basically only watched One Piece because a friend of mine was like really hyped to show me the new episodes. So we made that a project, and we just stuck to it. And honestly, like, the newest episodes are worth watching, but everything that's leading up to that is kind of not really worth it. But yeah, I also had like animes that are really just like cozy animes. I watched For Edo. Oh, see, I see. For Edo, let's go. Cozy animes like Area, which is ARIR, ARAI. Let's try that again. ARIA. And that's right. There's Area the animation, and then there's a second season called Area the Natural, and it's like a very cozy, like gondolero. Like they are in a city. Kuma Kuma Bear, yeah, that's also on my list. Like, that's one of the newer entries. So yeah, I have like JoJo. I watched the first season of JoJo, I think. Lock Horizon I couldn't really get back into because yeah, there was like a 10-year gap until the last season. Spy Family I somehow stopped watching. How was this anime called in short? Watamote. Watamote I watched and kind of didn't get to watch it to the end. Eurocamp, where they do like cozy camping stuff, I watched and kind of stopped at some point. And then there are the animes that are still on my to-watch list, which is some stuff like Dungeon Meshi, Fire Force, Fairy Tail, Hellsing, Hunter x Hunter, Initial D, Yoshiraku, which I think is some kind of slice of life anime. Parasite. Konosuba has 2 seasons, which I didn't do the last season of. There is Evangelion. Whatever Love Lab is, I think that's a spin-off of a very funny slice of life dating science anime. Spy Family got shit after the first season. I see, so I'm not missing anything from watching the second season. Oh yeah, Seven Deadly Sins, One Punch Man. Oh, I still have to watch. How is it called in English? Spice and Wolf. Spice and Wolf, the newer ones. There's an anime called Punchline, which I have in my watch list since like 20 years, I guess. I think. Like when did this come out? 2015, so it's only 10. Oh yeah, Shangri-La Frontier is something that we are currently watching. Steins Gate is definitely still on my list. But the common factor of why I haven't watched these, all of these animes, Spice and Wolf, Mine Beloved, light novel is super good. Yeah, and the anime is great too. Like, if you want to watch something together, let me know in up for it. I'm up for it. Yeah, I would love to. The biggest problem is always time for me. Like, I try to manage my time as tightly as I can, and I'm still kind of lacking hours at the end of the days. Like, my kitchen has been like, there's only one partition of my kitchen that gets cleaned, and that's the floor I'm walking on. There are like on my walls is like for some time now, there's like a big fat like tomato spot because I have not yet been able to get it cleaned. Like I try to like wipe it whenever I see it, but it's not getting less. So yeah, don't worry, I'm also budgeting my time. Yeah, it's honestly, I don't see the world keeping turning if they don't introduce the 4-day week. Like, that's not like we can't be working for 40 hours per week and live alone. And even if you live together, there's like still not enough time to get a whole household working. So we as a society will not be able to manage to live if we keep having a 40-hour work week to get a salary on which you can barely survive. Fuck, if you need help with cleaning, I will come. I don't know how I managed to host the movie nights and do some modding in the background. We are all doomed. Yeah, basically. I'm sorry, first of all. But yeah, I have Japanese classes on Wednesdays at some point in the future again. Like, it's gonna be like 1 or 2 weeks, and then I will have my Japanese classes again. And I will, from that point on, not be able to join the movie nights anymore, because Japanese classes are always on Wednesdays at like exactly 19, like that's 7 p.m. and that's exactly when the movie night starts. So yeah, I will, from that point on, once the Japanese classes start again, I will not be able to watch movie night anymore, which is kind of sad, but I do like my Japanese classes, so don't worry, we still get more people than I ever hoped for, to be honest. Yeah, it's like movie night is a really cool concept, and if you have the time, like if you are a person that does like not have a strict schedule like I have and you do, That's like a really cool event. Like 8 people constantly is better than Fillion does. Yeah, for Fillion, like I am also like most people when it comes to like watching streams and stuff. Most people are there to have that in the background. So like if you are like YouTuber, your YouTube videos will be in the background of most people, as well as if you are a streamer, you will have usually, like except like maybe in my case, there's like as many chatters as there are lurkers, but in general, you will always have a lot more lurkers than chatters, and only like from the chatters in your view count, there's like a very short portion, like a very small portion of chatters that actually want to do more than like take part in the stream. Like there are also the creeps basically that kind of try to hit on the streamer, especially if they are a female streamer, where they come in and try to flirt with you. So those people are also there. 1% is active from the follower count is kind of good rule of thumb. Yeah, basically, like most of your followers are just there to like have you as a potential view, basically. Like for me, it's I have so many people that I follow, but if I was watching them all at the same time, I'm already watching a very big portion of the people I follow. Like I regularly watch. Obviously, I watch Sora a lot. Like Sora is, well, was it? How do they call it? An Oshi. Like I genuinely, because Oshi was star, right? In Japanese. Oshi, Urban Dictionary. What does Urban Dictionary say? Push. Oh right, it was star was Hoshi, and also Wish. I think. Yeah, I think Oshi is the correct word. My rent-free basement lease is based on me watching her. Technically. Yeah, but yeah, Sora obviously being my favorite. And after that, every time like Shesu comes online, like currently Shesu is not streaming, but Shesu, Koro is usually... Koro will actually start streaming again in August, like 1st of August, apparently. So I'm excited to see her again in action. I watch Richter whenever he's online. Razor is currently on vacation, but he will also come back shortly. Jay is actually currently streaming, so I usually try to watch Jay, but Jay is also a schedule that unfortunately matches mine most of the time. So I currently can't really join the stream to lurk because my system is just for some reason messing up when I have streams on. And way more activities on DC than I ever imagined. I'm way more active. Oh, I'm way more active on DC than I ever imagined. I've always just been a channel dweller. Like I've been for the longest time. It started with TeamSpeak 3, where I have just my school routine was logging into TeamSpeak and chilling in a channel until friends come. And I would be just playing any kind of MMORPG at the time. Like back then it was like Metin, Minecraft, whatever like came to mind. And at some point, friends would join and we would just talk and play together. Play, like I would turn off the MMORPG and we would hop onto Modern Warfare 2 or Bad Company 2 and we would just play. TeamSpeak, you're old? Yes, I am old. I am almost 30. And we would, we would hang out. Like we then that were basically, that was my life at that point. And that never really changed until recently, actually, where I always kind of, it's still kind of the same, but with streaming I have a lot less days where I just dwell in the channel and wait for someone like to come and do other stuff while nobody's there. But with streaming, the time I am channel dwelling has just not been there anymore, basically. Which kind of indicates that I have used up all my free time, like with streaming. There's like no more stream time, no more free time. If you count streaming as not free time. So yeah, but I usually, when the switch from TeamSpeak to Discord came, I just was doing the same thing on Discord. And yeah, now that I'm streaming, I don't really do the channel dwelling anymore. Like I do join my IRL friends that I know from my city, because we do kind of still just meet up every evening. But I am not the channel dweller anymore. That's we just tend to hang out at some point, and I am not the first person that just sits in the channel and waits. So yeah, that's the thing I did up to now. And now I just like watch everyone stream like whenever I can. For me, being here is more like hanging out with IRL friend. Yeah, it's like as if we could technically do the same in, not to sound parasocial, we know each other, we have met each other, we hugged each other. I don't think there's anything parasocial with us calling each other friends. So that's basically what did I want to say? Channel dwelling, the swap to Discord. Yeah, most, like a lot of the streamers I watch have like Sora has like usually 50 viewers, and in chat are like 10 people usually, of which are at least 5 regulars. And the regulars are just in my friend circle now. Like if it feels like these people are just my friends, and we are hanging out. And we could technically do the same, like in Discord. We would take a room, somebody starts streaming, and we just hang out. Like the only thing is that we are not in voice chat together. That's the difference, basically. We are just text chatting. That's the difference between a stream and hanging out in the Discord for me. And I do like prefer that atmosphere, because I tend to not watch the big streamers. Like at 100 people, there is no way a streamer can actually interact with everyone. And at that point, it kind of becomes a show. And I kind of don't enjoy the content as much, like to interact with the streamer, if the content is basically a show, where my input may or may not reach the streamer, which is like I can add my comment, like I can add my message, and in some cases for example, I do really like, especially for the funny horror stuff, I really like watching Sanuki. And she actually sometimes, like, I always say, because her stream will be up at like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. for me. So when I start my shift at my company, I chat. I always say like good morning in her stream, and like in 4 streams, like one of them she says good morning, and in the other she does not even see my message, which is fine. I say good morning because I want to say good morning. There are also other chatters that then wish me a good morning as well, so that's nice too. But it's not the same as if I was going into a stream with 10 people where I say good morning and the streamer will definitely tell me, say to good morning as well. It's just very different experience. Well, I would love Thor to be able to get a living from Twitch, but it comes with being less responsive to the community. Yeah, it's like if you want to make a living with Twitch, you will have to be less personal. You literally cannot maintain that many relationships. At some point, like there was a study where people were like, where they tried to have the maximum possible network of friends, and I think the maximum was something like 105 or something, like people that you can actually consider friends if you are 100% maintaining that. So yeah, at a certain level you literally cannot interact with people the same way anymore. You have to make a difference between random chatters, the people you kind of have under your like management, like moderators and stuff. You obviously will hang out a lot more than with regular people, and maybe your VIPs, but at some point subscribers become just another chatter. Like you can try all you want, but you will not be able to interact with everyone, even your very dear subscribers who even pay money to use all the cool stuff you provide them. And that's kind of sad actually, for me at least. Like, I know it's really cool to be able to live off of that, but I really prefer the chats with where stuff just is a little bit more personal. Like I can just talk with people like this. Like we are just having a fun little conversation about what streaming is about at the end of the day. And you like this talk that we are having for like 20 minutes now is not gonna be happening if I have 100 viewers where like 20 of them maybe chatting with me. So I would have to pace my chats, and if I do go on a deeper conversation like this, I will miss messages. Like I will have a point where I will not be able to tell which was the last message I actually read, and I will like not be able to read every message. Well, we can always talk in DMs. Yes, but you can with every single chatter, right? Like that's the point. Like if I have 100 people, like for example with Sora, sure, I can definitely like talk with Sora in DMs, but that's only because we are friends. Yeah, that's basically what I mean. Like we know each other, and I would say we are like Sora, Shesu, you, Tikare, like everyone who we met at Ryukon, and even like Carnage is like in America, and Carnage is very active in the Discord, and we talked with him daily. So even Carnage is like a friend. So those are friends, and with these people you can definitely like DM and talk, but like in chat, in stream, like while streaming, it's like not gonna happen. And you're not gonna be able to do that with everyone. Like, you can't with 100 people. Trying to DM with everyone will not only be exhausting, but at some point impossible. So that's one of the reasons. Like, if you are having like 100 people where like 15 people chat, and the chat is just going insanely fast, like you can't like go into everyone's chat message. Like even Sora with like 50 people and like just a few talking, she misses like a lot of the messages that we write. So yeah, there is pretty early on a point where you just cannot like interact with everyone on a more individual level, which is kind of sad, in my opinion. But obviously, it's also great to just know that this streamer is doing better and might be at some point able to live off of the streams. Which I honestly, if you can do that, I wish you the best. Like that it's stable, that it's that you're not gonna have like a bad like time, because there can be like fluctuations and stuff like that. And after the corporation crash of VShojo, there is obviously a little bit of fear that there's never really any safe income with streaming. So I really wish, if you can do it, I wish you all the luck. But yeah, we will just not be able to talk in the same way as we would be like this right now. There has to be a balance between being entertaining and just talking with chat. Yeah, mostly like playing games and stuff is one of the ways people tend to entertain. There's also obviously you can do like joke routines. What I really like, but that's also kind of in the more entertainment than talking with chat, is like when you have collaborations and just talk with people in chat. If you're like the top 1% of streamers and you go broke, then it's on you. Yeah, it's at some point it's really easy to just survive on the payments. But you also have to think about what, like, at the end of the day, Twitch is sponsored, more or less sponsored by Amazon. But if they one day decide you don't get as much money as before, and nobody gets as much money as before, or if inflation hits really bad and they don't up the prices, basically, then streaming is becoming unviable as well again. Like, there is... Like, streaming is the entertainer's business. And an entertainer's business is not stable, ever. Most... Like, there are the crafty man stuff, like plumbers and shit. That will always be kind of necessary, like handyman work. And then you have like seasonal stuff, like technology that kind of gets replaced. And with entertainers, a great entertainer will be able to adapt. But if the thing that got you going was a trend, and you can't go with the times, you will just ease out of the entertainer's business. Top 1% makes over 20k US dollar a month. You can save up early to not work for the rest of your life. Yeah, that's definitely a thing you can do. I would, for example, if I made 20k a month, one of the first things I would buy is a house, like an area and a house. And that will already, like with 20k a month, let's say a year, it's 100, like 20k in 10 months is 200,000 is 240. Like with 240 in a year, you can really, like, that's gonna be a very, very, like, you will have to search for that kind of area for that price, and then there will be no house yet. Like, the house will also, like, you will need 2 years as a top streamer, basically. 2 years to actually buy a decent house where you can live in and raise a family. And 2 years is a long time. Like, trends, if you are a top streamer just because of trend, you can definitely have trouble at the end of that. You can pay off the mortgage quite quickly. Yeah. At that point, it's a... But then again, if you, like, a mortgage is... was it something like... everything with banks is always risky business. A loan, right? A simple mortgage in civil law. So it's a loan, and the loan has to be paid back. And if you can't pay back the loan, they will take your house again. So don't take a mortgage, in my opinion. Would be enough to get an okay house in Poland. Yeah, I assume. Like, in Poland, there's also, like, a little bit cheaper when it comes to almost everything. Like, I have firsthand, like, public transport is just 4 times cheaper. And, like, at least 4 times better than German. So, yeah, that's... in Poland, there are a lot of good deals to get. But, yeah, if you are, like, in the US or in Germany, like, 250k will get you a property somewhere in the woods outside of the city with either no or a very bad, like, house built on top. But we make 4 times less. Yeah, that's also, like, one of the reasons why why everything is a lot cheaper there. So it is, like, for me, for example, it's a very good opportunity. And for the asshole corpus, it's like they could technically, quote unquote, invest and make, like, the chokeholds that they do in Germany and America and stuff. So yeah, just be careful. If you are a private person, don't sell stuff to corporates. They are assholes. But yeah, 250k is, like, half of what you need for a decent, like, living space in Germany. So Google for EU is based on Poland. Google for EU? What is that? Google for EU? I don't understand what that means. Or is it like Google's headquarters are for EU are in Poland? Yeah, but Google headquarters. I see. Yeah, I can understand. Like, Poland is a nice country, and the countrysides are really, really beautiful and with low prices. If you have a German salary, it's like paradise. Like, you don't really have problems. The only thing that you need to do is learn the language. Other than that, Poland is probably the way to go. For them, labor is 4 times less. Yeah, for the labor costs. I see what you mean. The labor costs are 4 times less for them. Yeah, obviously. Like, they need to pay 4 times less if everything is 4 times less. That kind of makes sense. But what did I want to say? Yeah, like, the streams at some point get less personal. Like, if you really want to connect with people in chat, that's only possible if you have, like, a low, like, chat account. And if you like, obviously you can always like reach out to individual people. If there's like someone who's funny or something, then you can just like reach out to them in DMs. But for me, it's like I talk with since I'm talking on the Dino Garden Discord every day, I don't really have a need to talk with Zoe in DMs. So yeah, there's that we have the Dino Garden to just talk with each other. And in case of Shesu, I've not been talking to Shesu for a long time now, so I will try to reach out whenever I have time next time, because it's been quite a while since I've heard from him, and I would like to check in with him. So once I have time for a little chat with him, I will DM him how he's doing. Other than that, yeah, talking with people on Discord is probably the only way after like getting big to actually have genuine connections with people. And in case of like Fillion, like if I was suddenly DMing Fillion with like, hey, what's up? I would probably either get ignored or blocked before there's actually like a genuine talk going on. There's also like, obviously people want to make like business connections, so there would be emailing and people like making offers for some collabs or something. Those are probably reacts to the nice messages. I would too, but yeah, just how do you start like a conversation? Like if your hi, what's up will probably get ignored, then you have to be like making a compliment, obviously. But I'm kind of old guard in the Fillion channel. I see. It would be for me like, first of all, I'm not really a person that starts DMing people randomly. But for me, like if I wanted to like genuinely get to know Fillion for some reason, I mean it's technically Fillion is a celebrity at this point. So it's like, okay, why do you want to specifically get to know Fillion other than because she's famous? Like why would you want to make connections with Fillion if not for business sake or because she's famous? First time streamer DM me was Sora asking if I want to be a mod. Yeah, technically you either, when it comes to like people that are a little bit more famous, either you get to like meet them in real life and talk to them, or it's like they reach out to you. Other than that, I have kind of a problem understanding why you specifically want to connect with a celebrity type of person. Because the only reason you want to do that is either because of their celebrity personality or because you want to make business with them. So yeah, if there is someone famous and it's not like a natural you are meeting on the street or in the cafe type of deal where you're like, hey, you seem like a cool person, like why would you DM them? Like why would you reach out for text? Also, Fillion is a persona, not a real person. Yeah, exactly. Like this is a character at the end of the day that they're playing. She's probably much different than on stream. Maybe, like for myself, I have like this more talkative, like more outreaching personality on stream, which is probably the same for a lot of people. But I think that like 80%, like you can't, like for such a long time, if you do stuff like that for such a long time, you can't be like less than 80% authentic on stream. like 80% of your personality is still gonna shine through in your stream, or you will have problems streaming for that long of a time. So I'd assume if something is different about Fillion, then that Fillion is like Fillion is a very sporty type of person. Her alt streamers are much chiller. Her alt streams are much chiller. Yeah, there is like, and she's super fucking good at science. I would have almost assumed, like she is very, very, how would you say? She's very versatile when it comes to almost everything. What did I want to say? It's getting late, also, but I'm kind of in a flow right now. What I wanted to say, like the 20% of your personality that gets different from stream personality, is probably how you interact with people. Like if I on stream, I have never talked as much as I do on stream. Every stream, at the end of the stream, my throat kind of hurts because I am talking so much. Because literally, at a normal day, I speak about 200 words, probably, on a normal day. Like I go do my work daily, I talk with people in meetings sometimes, but I don't have meetings every day. And once the meetings are done, depending on what kind of meeting it was, it's like I have not really talked about a lot. Just don't let her cook me. That's fine. Not you don't need to know everything. Like cooking is not everyone's gusto. But yeah, Fillion, I've never doubted that she is like she has a smart side to her, because genuinely, I think for the type of content that she makes, you have to have at least a little bit of a, like, how would you say it? There's like different types of intelligence, if that makes sense. I will probably need some of your technical knowledge in September. Yeah, no problem. Ask away once you need it. But yeah, there are different types of intelligence, and even if you are not like science intelligent, there's still like a lot of other types of intelligence that people are usually quite familiar with, without knowing that it's a type of intelligence. And people like Fillion and Shiley and Bao are like people with a certain intelligence type, which you need for making the type of content they make, basically. If that makes sense. Like for example, if you take Vettel, like he is kind of he kind of made the role of like he has the role of the nerd that does not know how to talk with people, and kind of like being this socially inept kind of guy. But on the other hand, he's talking with like 17 people on stream sometimes. So yeah, he is not as like the typical shut-in nerd that everyone like he has this this bit where he like Greg's chicken bake. It's like, well, first of all, what's Greg's? I think Greg's is like a like a bar or something, and like you don't usually have a nerd in a bar, obviously, and I think his portfolio was before he was doing like the Neurosummer stuff. I think he wasn't even in computer science, but in some kind of mechanical science, if I remember correctly. So yeah, he swapped from one tech job to another, if I remember correctly. And yeah, that's your typical nerd, but he's also like he definitely, if he wasn't like that sociable before, he definitely got more social later. Kinda have to go, get ready to eat. I see. It's Super Dodge. I'm Super Dodge. Yeah. It's all it's past my bedtime too. Like I was just rambling. I do want to kind of look if I can rate someone. So yeah, just know I really love and respect all the streamers, but some streamers I just don't really watch anymore because they are very much not able to interact with me in the way I would love to interact with their stream. So yeah, I really prefer the private, like where you basically get to know the streamer a lot. Where you hang out, where everything feels like hanging out with friends instead of hanging out with a celebrity that sometimes talks to you and usually don't. Raid history. When did we raid Melia? Melia is quite a long time since we raided Melia, so Melia is potentially, we could potentially raid Melia. How long has she been streaming? 3 hours, okay. So we could raid Melia. We could... Who else is there? We could raid Celeste. I think the last time we raided Celeste is also a long time ago. We can raid Teruki now that I see him. I don't think we have raided Teruki at all. Short for Teru, who is the art papa, I think, for Sora's model. So I am pretty sure he'd appreciate a little raid from us. So let's see if we actually can raid him, because I have not used the raid interface. But yeah, we might be able to just raid him. Yes, we can raid him. Okay. Yeah. So thank you all for watching. Thank you for all my lurkers and VOD watchers. We will be streaming on Saturday because there was a plan for Friday with my family, which got kind of thrown over by some other stuff happening. So I will be using this Friday to like pick up some slack of the stuff I need to do still. I wish everyone, excuse me, I wish everyone a good night, and I'll see you the next time. Bye bye.